Definitely give you some materials.
Hey,
We thank you for joining us and ask that you please direct your attention to the field for today's pregame ceremony. Let's begin by introducing the visiting team, the Brookwood Warriors, along with their head coach, Coach Hurst. Leading off, playing center field, number 1, Jarrett Parr. Batting second baseman, number 6, Pierce Hightower. Batting third, shortstop, number 2, Barrett Stencil. Batting fourth, right fielder, number 13, Miles Wyndham. Batting fifth, first baseman, number 17, Wyatt Ridgely. Pitching, batting sixth, number 8, Graham Jackson. Batting seventh, third baseman, number 9, Jack Tootin. Batting 8th, catcher, number 12, William Tootin. And batting 9th, left fielder, number 10, Brenson King. And now, let's meet your Westfield Hornets, led by head coach Ryan Weathering. Leading off, your center fielder, number 1, Wyatt Ridgely. Batting second, your pitcher, number 7, Will Cannon. Batting third, shortstop, number 11, Ron Johnson. Batting fourth, third baseman, number 9, Carter Black. Batting fifth, the DH, number 3, Matt Molina. Batting sixth, right fielder, number 8, Brent Young. Batting seventh, your catcher, number 17, Rose Bledsoe. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 13, Tyler Sexton. Batting ninth, first baseman, number 10, Brooks Bledsoe. And playing second, number 6, Blake Logan, and the rest of your Westfield Hornets.
good evening and welcome to the beautiful campus of the Westfield School in Perry, Georgia. Welcome to the Hornets Nest for tonight's first round GIAA AAA baseball round. I'm your host, Rhett Farmer. I'll be doing this game by myself tonight. I'll be color commentary and play-by-play. So apologize for any oddities to that, as this is my first baseball game. Right now, you may be catching some audio, the sportsmanship rules being read. Tonight we have the number 9 seed Brookwood Warriors out of Thomasville versus the Westfield School, the 8 seed in AAA.
At this time, we ask that you
I'm going to
please
pause for the
stand
prayer.
if you are able, and join us for a moment of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day and for the opportunity to gather together for this game. We ask for your protection over all the players, the coaches, the officials, and the fans. Help us to compete with integrity, sportsmanship, and respect. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Please remain standing and remove your hats as we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem. Thank you, ladies and seated. Enjoy today's game between the Brookwood Warriors and your Westfield Hornets. Play ball.
And so the Brookwood Warriors come into tonight's game with a 14-14 record, according to Max Preps. 2-10, fifth in their region. And let me get to the Westfield stats. Westfield School, similar record, a little above 500. If you follow Westfield baseball all year, you know they kind of started out hot and certainly broadcasted tonight on behalf of the Westfield School. So I guess I can officially be a homer tonight. But Westfield's record is 15-13, 5-7, fourth in their region. And I'll go ahead and get to some starting lineups. First for the Brookwood Warriors. Batting first will be the center fielder, Jarrett Parr. Batting second will be the second baseman, Pierce Hightower. Batting third will be the shortstop, Barrett Stencil. Batting fourth will be Miles Wyndham, the right fielder. Batting fifth, Wyatt Ridgely, the first baseman. Batting sixth, the pitcher, Graham Jackson. Batting seventh, Jack Tootin, the third baseman. Batting eighth, the catcher, William Tootin. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Brenson King. First pitch from Canterbury is fouled back. Will Canterbury on the bump for your Westfield School Hornets has had a pretty solid career here. JJ doesn't know this, but JJ, you may become color commentator tonight. You don't know that. Counts 0-2. And Canterbury going to waste one. Hits his spot. Kind of looks dialed in early. full count here and the payoff pitch. And just a good piece of hitting. So Parr gets a base knock, and Warriors have a man on first with no outs. Canterbury going to throw over, just kind of a token check. You kind of get a feel for the Warriors' MO here if they're going to play small ball or they're going to play small ball. And that's just good, solid baseball all around. Brookwood gets the sacrifice down. Pierce Hightower. And Canterbury makes solid play and take the out, 1 out. So if you're just joining us, top of the first, Warriors got a man on second with 1 out. Swing and a miss, 0-1 count. And the Warriors going to take an early 1-0 lead on a second base knock. Just a basic line drive. Barrett Stencil drives in a run. So if you're Coach Weatherington, you're kind of hoping that your guy on the bump starts missing some bats because they've proven they can put the barrel to the ball. Stolen base by Stencil. Now they got their second runner in scoring position. Check swing. Home plate umpire says he went, and it certainly looked like he did. 2-1 count. 1 out, top of the first. Swing and a miss, 2-2 count, and if Canterbury can get this, maybe get this guy to strike out, you kind of feel better about the prospects of the inning if you're the Hornets. Good breaking ball by Canterbury, off-speed pitch. Good job by the Brookwood hitter, kind of staying back, battling. Miles Wyndham grounds out to the second baseman, Blake Loden. Runner does move over, but it's 2 outs, so no harm, no foul. He was in scoring position anyway, and so Hornet coaching staff got to be hoping they just get out of this with Just 1 run given up, considering 2 pretty hard hit balls. 17, Wyatt Ridgely, the first baseman, up for the Brookwood Warriors. Canterbury starts him off with something off speed. Count is 0-1. Then comes back with a fastball, and count is 0-2. Question is, will he waste one? How much will the catcher move in or out? I don't know if he's going to. Kind of an excuse me swing, but the Hornets have a man there. What's his name? Brett Young. Brett Young made that play in right field. Kind of an excuse me pop up. And we go to the bottom of the first, bottom half of the frame, and the Warriors are up 1-0. 1 run to nil. Sorry, I have to get my bearings here. Settling in. JJ, first baseball game I've ever done. This is kind of fun. The Hornets will bring to the plate this inning Hoots, Canterbury, and Johnson. Johnson's had a big year, 11 home runs. Obviously, everybody knows the speed demon Hoots. Shout out to him since this I've been made aware it's a Westfield broadcast. So giving the Westfield kids some love. Win Hoots had a big weekend at track last weekend. If Ken Fowler were here or Brett, they would bust my chops for the weekly shout out to Westfield track. But Win Hoots state champion in 100 meter, 200 meter. And on the state champion relay team, 4x1 team. So that's prototypical of a leadoff guy. And then the pitcher, Canterbury, will bat second. That's a beautiful thing about high school baseball. I don't see many pitchers that batting second at higher levels. Graham Jackson on the bump for the Warriors today. Looked pretty solid in warm-ups. Decent life, decent run on the fastballs. So. Yeah, there's some Dr. Loden here. Thanks to Dr. Loden and Mr. Bentley for all they do. I am addressing you guys right with your titles right, or it might be Dr. Bentley too. I can assure you it's not Dr. Farmer, not Dr. JJ. I don't know. I don't want to speak for JJ. There was some scuttlebug on the mound. I'm like you, Dr. Loden. The white, back in the day, any white used to kind of have to, but, you know, like a glove. Pitcher's got a white hoodie. I guess the rules have. Anyway, back to baseball. Win Hoots. Interesting. The Brookwood pitcher working from the stretch, you know, that's kind of the modern era of baseball. Everybody used to go from the windup with nobody on, and he's working immediately from the stretch. A lot of kids doing that for command. He starts Hoots off with a strike. That's a good play by the second baseman because he's got to know Hoots' speed, and he kind of booted it early and didn't panic. Pitcher ran a fastball in, and Wynn kind of got jammed a little bit. The guy looks like he's got pretty good life on his fastball. It's got that left to right run. And Will Canterbury to pitcher up. Looks like it's a ball low. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Ball up and away. 2-1. And you got to be thinking Canterbury may be in an immediate take on this, being a two-hitter, not really a power hitter. Canterbury swings at what possibly may have been ball four, but that guy's fastball's got pretty good life. Payoff pitch coming up. Yep. As Canterbury goes down looking on a 3-2 inside strike. And you got to be wondering if Canterbury was looking away and the pitcher kind of busted him in. Now the man has had a monster year, and the power hitter Brock Johnson. And Jackson starts him off with a good outside corner breaking ball to get ahead in the count 0-1. Throws him another off-speed pitch. Which tells you the respect he has for Brock Johnson. Wow. And here's the thing. He went, I mean, that's, folks, I know it's hard to see on this camera. It's not like football, but Brock Johnson just hit a Oppo Taco bomb over the Westfield scoreboard on a hanging outside corner curveball. And boy, that is a good piece of hitting. For those of you who are going to watch this or maybe watch it tomorrow, I wish you could have seen it in person. Dr. Loden said, as soon as it was hit, Doc said, that's gone. And I can't see. So I trusted him, and it was gone. Cleanup hitter Carter Black swings foul tip on the first pitch, down 0-1, but good hack. Ball in the dirt. And that's a really good pitch by Jackson. Fastball outside corner. He's got that good two-seam run, it looks like. And Carter Black's going to fly out to the center fielder. Jarrett Parr, the center fielder for the Brookwood Warriors, makes a play, and that ends the first inning with a score of 1-1 on a Beautiful night in Perry, Georgia. A little overcast, but I think we'd all agree we'd take that more than the hot, sweltering Georgia humidity. Hopefully the rain will hold off. If you're just joining us, top of the second, 1-1. Warriors had 2 singles in the first inning, and even though the Hornets only had 1 hit, it was a big one. An opposite field home run by Brock Johnson, who, according to Max Preps, would be up to 12. Man spinning the tunes up here. He must be. You going to Savannah next weekend, Mr. Bentley? My wife and daughter are. They love Samella Langley. My wife and daughter are. They love Samella Langley, and she's in Savannah next weekend. So the pitcher, Graham Jackson, number 8, swings at the first pitch offered up from Canterbury, and, kind of semi-hard hit ball, kind of catches the shortstop, Brock Johnson, in a tweener. I'm not the official scorekeeper, but I know how competitive Brock is. He would probably tell you he should have made that play. So for second inning in a row, the Warriors get the leadoff man on, and I imagine they will play small ball and try to move the runner over. But I am wrong. Number 9, the third baseman, Jack Tootin, not showing bunt. So they're maybe going to let him swing away. And he lays down a beauty. And throw is kind of up the line a little bit and pulls the first baseman Bentley off the bag. Throw by Carter Black, and so what was a great sacrifice bunt now becomes depending on how you want to score it, is it an error or infield hit? But either way, Ducks on the pond, no outs. The second baseman, William Tootin, in the 8 spot, showing bunt 2. First baseman, Brooks Bentley, makes just a solid baseball play. Take the out. And both sides do their job. 1 out. Warriors have men on second, third. And the 9 hitter for the Warriors up, Brinson King. And Canterbury starts him off with a off-speed pitch outer half that's a good bit outside, so we got a 1-0 count. And then comes back with an inside off-speed pitch that's for a strike. Breaking ball just missed, 2-1 count. So Carter Black doing a good job at third base, makes the play, and Rhodes Bledsoe does a good job at the plate. Get the third base coach, or the head coach for the Warriors, is not happy. I think he's not happy with the call, but quite honestly, he's probably not happy with the base running either. I mean, now he may have been going on contact. I don't know why he would have been, but the run at third kind of caught out in the no man's land instead of pushing back on a ball hit directly to the third baseman, and that is a big out for the Hornets. If the Hornets can get out of here with not giving up a run, that would be a major win, because the Warriors had second and third with no outs, especially considering the Warriors are back to the top of the lineup with Jarrett Parr. Good two-seamer by Canterbury, or maybe it's a change-up, but I don't know. It was running away. Swing and a miss. And we got a 1-1 count. Runner at first going, and Rhodes just going to sit on it. Ball was in the dirt anyway.
Good job, Rhodes.
Great job, Rhodes.
Warriors have men on second and third now, 2 outs, and Hornets trying to get out of a big jam. Already caught 1 break, trying to catch 2. All right. We got deuces on the board, Doc. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Parr hanging in there with a foul tip. And that's a solid breaking pitch, just a money pitch. Parr goes down looking, and the Hornets have to feel outstanding about coming out of that inning, having given up no runs when that inning started off with men on second and third and no outs. Phenomenal job by a lot of guys in that inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the second. Due up for the Hornets will be the DH, Matt Molina, the second baseman. Or is Molina? I want to make sure.
Matt Molina, he's DHing.
For Blake. Been a minute. The scorecards are a little different now. It's got it bracketed. He's DHing for the second baseman, Blake Loden. And after Molina will be the right fielder, Brett Yawn, and the catcher, Rhodes Bledsoe.
Now batting, Matt Molina.
Swing and a miss. Molina down 0-1. Molina swings and misses at a breaking pitch. Counts 0-2. Jackson wastes one outside. Counts 1-2. And that one just missed inside. 2-2 count. Molina kind of crowding the plate. You got to wonder if Jackson's going to try to come back inside, because he definitely hit a spot there. And Molina's worked the count to full. Can hear some raindrops on the tin roof. And that's a good at-bat for Molina as he draws the walk on the payoff pitch. Brings up the right fielder, Brett Young. And Jackson gives the token throw over that was reminiscent of an Ephus pitch. Then he comes over with the harder throw. Ball up, ball up, ball up, ball up, ball up. And y'all going to attempt to sacrifice bunt. And doesn't execute it. And so we got a 1-1 count. Swing and a miss, 1-2 count. Ball inside, 2-2. Ball outside, and this is the second batter to Jackson's run to a full count after being ahead. Young puts a good hack on it, fouls it. If you're just joining us, bottom of the second, 1-1 here at the Hornets' Nest. 3-2 count. No outs. Hornets have a man on first. And a pitcher's pitch on a fastball working away. Brookwood pitchers had some success with that two-seamer working away from left-handers. brings up the catcher Rhodes Bledsoe, and one man down. Fastball outer half fouled away. Bledsoe down to 0-1. Fastball up and away. Counts 1-1, and it's, in my humble opinion, these left-handers for Westfield are going to end up having to hit one of those fastball aways to the opposite field because he has clearly got a pattern where he's working left-handers outer half away. But he may come back with an indoor curveball. And that may fall. Good piece in a hit. Good piece of hitting by Bledsoe, but a few yards foul. That's kind of the idea. But now he's got to protect with 2 strikes. And a really good piece of hitting by Bledsoe. That is just a great at-bat by Rhodes Bledsoe because pitcher finally came to the breaking ball inside, and Bledsoe was just a short, compact swing and punched one through the 3-4 hole, and the Hornets got something brewing. Men on first and second, and no outs, and that brings up the left fielder, the 8th grader, Connor Sexton. And you got to be wondering if the Hornets will play small ball here. I would think that is a possibility, and certainly the Brookwood Warriors have their corner guys up, and their first baseman really is going to start working up a little harder here. They're going to let him swing away. Ball out, 1-0 count. So Warriors kind of in bunt posture, bunt defense posture, which means first baseman's not holding on to run at first, so he can get a little more, which is advantage Hornets. Two 2-1 count. Three-one, and if you're on the Brookwood coaching staff, you really are like, hey, throw it over the dish to these guys in the 8 and 9 spots, even though they're capable of swinging it. It's a 5-pitch walk. And is it Coach Hurst? Let me look on Max Preps. Brookwood coach going to make a visit to the mound. Yeah, Coach Jason Hurst. Know that name? I think he used to coach some football, maybe at Fullington. I may have that wrong. But anyway, that brings up the first baseman, Brooks Bentley, and he's got to be kind of licking his chops saying, hey, I'm going to get a fastball. And good take by Brooks, 1-0 count, and now you – Brooks going to call timeout. Brooks takes a deep breath, and he's probably saying, hey, I'm sitting dead red fastball, and a hit here would go a long way for the Hornets. Something in the gap. That's a good swing. Foul tip, straight back. 1-1 count. Do we have one out? I can't remember. How'd they make an out? How do we make an out? Oh, that's right on the. And Brooks with a base hit to right field. Drops in front of the right fielder, and Bentley does his job and scores 2-1, and we're back to the top of the lineup and win hoots. And men on second and third with one out. Good piece of hitting by Bentley, not trying to do too much. And Jackson starts hoots off with a breaking ball away. 0-1 count, and that's a great piece of base running. Trey Sumner on a pinch running for Bledsoe, the catcher, and hoots for the sacrifice fly to right field, and just a good all-around baseball play by the Warriors and the Hornets. I mean, he's got to make the play, but the ball was drifting enough down the right field line, took his momentum away, and Sumner scores easily on the tag from third. And the Hornets putting up some crooked numbers in the bottom of the second on the scoreboard. We got 2 outs. Hornets have runners at first and third. And the batter's Will Canterbury, and he certainly wants to help his own cause here. And Canterbury fouls one back on a fastball outer half. And you wonder if the Hornets are considering putting something on with the first and third situation. First and third defense in high school so can get dicey. People run to delayed steal, try to get people on the rundown so the runner can score from third. Well, doesn't matter. Canterbury gets plunked. And the bases are loaded. And that brings up Brock Johnson to the plate. Who at any time has the capability to bust the game up. Is it Sumner again? Gray McConnell, the pitch runner for the pitcher. Number 22, Gray McConnell's now in the game pinch running for Canterbury, who just got plunked. And Johnson now 0-1 fastball for a strike first pitch. I'm surprised that Jackson started Johnson off with a fastball down the middle, but I guess he figured, hey, he hit the curveball to the opposite field for a homer. I better go with a fastball. So Johnson down to 0-2. Nowhere to put him, so I don't know if he'll waste a pitch. And Brock's going to call time as the Brookwood pitcher kind of seems like he's doesn't know what he wants to go with, and I'd be scared too. Wasted pitch, counts 1-2, and something in a gap or a base hit could really turn this thing open a little bit. And Johnson pops up to the second baseman, number 6, Pierce Hightower, and the Warriors kind of have to feel like they dodged a bullet there too. Hornets strand 3, but the score is 3-1 after 2. In Paradise. Top of the third, Warriors bring up number 6, Pierce Hightower, to second baseman. And they'll go Hightower, Stencil, and Wyndham. And a 2-0 count is not what Coach Weatherington wanted to see after getting 2 runs in the bottom half of the second. Don't know what the pitch counts are, but Canterbury's above the norm for being in the third, considering he had got out of a jam. Good pitch by Canterbury, 3-1. Canterbury's at 37 pitches. Not really that high. And Canterbury battles back to make it a full count, and Brookwood faithful not happy. Thought maybe that ball was outside. Looked on the black to me, but I kind of bleed some green and gold, so I apologize. And Canterbury, that's confidence. Throws a 3-2 breaking ball. Chop foul down the left field line. And Canterbury with a pitcher's pitch comes with a little kind of a, not a backdoor breaking ball, but an inside breaking ball that catches enough of the plate. And Hightower goes down swinging, and boy, that was a pitcher's pitch. 1 out. Canterbury settling in with the breaking stuff. Starts stencil off with a breaking ball and counts quickly 0-1. Fastball away, 1-1. And Doc's better half makes a visit, and we all straightened up. Whew. I didn't know if I was in trouble. It's my first time calling a baseball game. I was like, ooh, kind of, like, oh, did I do something wrong? I guess I've been in trouble enough in my life when the door opens and somebody looks in like, what'd I do? And Canterbury kind of dealing with the breaking ball. That one had great life, and 2 outs on 2 strikeouts. And that brings up the lefty, Miles Wyndham, the right fielder. Looked like something off speed. Maybe a change-up. Counts 0-1. And Canterbury comes back with what looked like the same identical pitch. Counts 0-2. Will he strike out the side? He's 1 pitch away. Waste an off-speed pitch in the dirt. 1-2. And Canterbury strikes out the side, and we'll go to the bottom of the third. 3-1 your score here in Perry.
Then we would get in trouble.
We'd have to walk.
My granddad, my dad loved Walter Mouth out. Jack Lemmon. Number 9, the third baseman, Carter Black, starts off the Hornets in the bottom of the third with a 3-1 lead. Shocker, he gets started off with a fastball away. Ball 1. Ball up and away, counts 2-0. Black fouls one off down over the third base dugout or at the third base dugout. 2-1 count. Sort of a defensive swing. Don't know if he was sitting. Ball low, 3-1, and all of a sudden Jackson's kind of become erratic. Carter Black takes a walk. And the Hornets have something brewing again, a little something. Man on first, no outs. Molina, who drew a walk the first time up to bat. He's going to square the bunt. And he's not going to have to bunt. Well, he may bunt again and move him over to third, but the wild pitch accomplishes the task. Black advances to second. Just like that, the Hornets have a man in scoring position. Swinging a foul ball. One count. And Brookwood pitcher goes with the inside move. And I'm very impressed with the Westfield faithful. Nobody said balk. No, it's not a balk. Folks in Perry know their baseball, Houston County, people know some baseball down here. What did I say down here? Golly, I let everybody know where you live, Macon. Yeah. I should say here. Just kind of tip my cap. Man, that's a good swing. Coach Weathering got to be hoping that they move the runner over. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Hornets have a man on second. Up 3-1 here in the bottom of the third. And that's good. Pitcher's pitch, outer half. Molina goes down looking. The Hornets now have 1 out, and that's going to bring up the right fielder, Brett Yawn. Graham goes with the inside move again to second. Or just lifts his knee and pivots on his post foot, and different ways to hold runners at second. Boy, he's gotten behind a lot recently. The Brookwood pitcher, 1-0 count in favor of Yawn. And we got a fly ball to center field. Black gonna tag and makes it easily. So hard hit ball by Yawn, just right at the center fielder. Right at Jarrett Parr. And he makes a good play. Carter Black, good job base running, and brings up the catcher Rhodes Bledsoe, number 17. Fastball, swing and a miss, 0-1 count. And Hornets need to score this run because that would be 2 innings in a row. Two-seamer tailing away again from a left-handed batter, 0-2 count. Now Rhodes is behind, and Hornets trying not to leave this runner stranded. Ball away, wasted pitch, 1-2. And something looked a little off speed, maybe change up away, and at least Bledsoe goes down swinging. And 2 innings in a row, kind of Brookwood has gotten out of a jam somewhat. Hornets strand 1. We go to the top of the 4th. Hornets up 3-1 in Perry. Warriors will bring up Wyatt Ridgely, the first baseman, number 17, as we start the top of the 4th. Canterbury misses up with a breaking ball, count 1-0. Hard hit ball, but foul. Canterbury comes inside with a fastball, kind of challenges him, and good pitch, good swing, but it's a long strike. Counts 1-1. And Canterbury kind of settling in. He comes back, fastball right over the heart. 1-2 count, and he's been living ahead the last few batters. Ridgely doesn't swing at the breaking ball away. 2-2. Ridgely goes down swinging on a good breaking ball by Canterbury. Hornets throw it around the infield. 1 out. And if you're Coach Weatherington and his staff, you have to love what you've seen by Canterbury the last 2 frames. He has been dialed in with the off-speed stuff. Gets ahead again. 0-1 count on the pitcher, Graham Jackson. Swing and a miss, 0-2. On 8, Graham Jackson, the pitcher. And did he strike out the side of the frame before? It all runs together for me. So we're at 4 strikeouts in a row. See, sports geeks think about stuff like that, right? I'm sitting there, I was like, oh, man, it all runs together when you're long day teaching and doing this. Can't remember what's what. Ball in the dirt. Canterbury kind of does the old, like, hey, let me retuck my shirt, the mound, check the mound. I can promise you Will knows how many he struck out in a row, and he's thinking about, let's take it to 5. Well, he's going to have to do it on a payoff pitch if he doesn't. 3-2 count. Swing and a miss, and that's 5 Ks in a row for Westfield's Will Canterbury, number 7. Brings up number 9 for the Warriors, Jack Tootin, the third baseman. And ball out, 1-0 count. Line drive out to the right fielder, Brett Yawn, and the Warriors don't get anything in the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. 3-1 Hornets in Perry. Hornets start the bottom of the 4th off, bringing up the 8th grader, Sexton. And he watches the ball up. 1-0. 1-0, sorry. That was the public service announcement by Mr. Bentley was classic on the – you just have to be here. But for those of you who aren't here, it is just a nice day in Perry. And it's even nicer if the Hornets continue the trend. Sexton swings at probably what would have been ball 3, but he's aggressive. 2-1 count. Good piece of hitting by Sexton. Hard hit ball at the second baseman. Made him move to his right and kind of pops out of his glove. It was a tough play. And Hornets again have the leadoff man on. Brings up the first baseman, Brooks Bentley, who had a big base hit up his first time. Run scoring base hit. Dr. Loden's the only one up here who has his priorities right. Is it good? Pitcher throws over. And that's kind of a Bentley trying to sacrifice the runner and doesn't get it on the ground, and Sexton gets doubled up, and quickly the Warriors have 2 outs. So that brings up the leadoff man, Hoots, for his third AB. He grounded out the first time and had a RBI scoring sac fly to the right fielder his second time. And no, this is his third AB. He hits what's going to fall, and with his speed, he may go 2. That's great aggressive base running. Good turn, good play by the Brookwood outfielders. Base knocked to Hoots. Could have been a double, possibly, but limited to a single. Oh, wow. Now, I've heard some great music today, but as a young man who went to college in the 90s, Will Canterbury stock up with a little Dre. And you got to wonder if that was – I don't think that was called hit and run. I think Hoots was just on a straight steal, and Canterbury – I mean, you got to swing. He gets a pitch over the heart. But he flies out nonetheless. Canterbury flies out, kind of routine play to center field. And that's it for the Hornets in that frame. They strand another runner. And we'll go to the top of the 5th. Hornets up 3-1. And Canterbury starts him off with a strike again. Canterbury ahead. Breaking ball for a strike to William Tootin, the catcher, and 0-2 pitch. And Canterbury strikes out another. Ball in the dirt. Bledsoe makes the play and fires it down to Bentley, the first baseman, and we got one out on a third pitch swing in runner. Hitter running. That brings up the very quickly Brinson King, the left fielder, grounds out to the pitcher, Will Canterbury, and that was a great play. Kind of hard to make that play on the mound. You're not fielding on a flat surface, and bodies it up and had to rush a little bit. Canterbury showing his athleticism. Quickly at 2 outs on several low pitch count innings here. Leadoff man Jarrett Parr up, and he swings a miss. He's quickly down 0-1, and Canterbury dialed in. This game's moseying right along pretty quick. Parr grounds out to the second baseman, Loden with a routine ground ball. Good play by the second baseman, and quickly we go to the bottom of the fifth. Hornets up 3-1 in Perry. Sorry, folks, I'm eating a burger. Brock Johnson up, shortstop. And he's in a 1-1 count. Boy, he doesn't get cheated. I mean, that's a swing, you know, at an off-speed pitch. But he fouls it down the third base line, or more towards the third base dugout. 1-2 count. And he's in the very back of the batter's box, and you have to be careful with him. So it'll be interesting to see how Jackson pitches him. My heavens. I mean, my heavens. And Brock Johnson just just absolutely ropes one over the center fielder's head, and the only mystery on that one was it going to be out of the park? It wasn't. Kind of, didn't have a lot of backspin, but was that a breaking ball? I'm just amazed. Whatever it was, he was on it. He was not on his front foot. He is dialed in seeing it, and Hornets again have the leadoff man on. Try not to strand him this time. And Carter Black with a big base hit, and you got to thank Johnson. Johnson's held up at third, first and third. Probably had to freeze on the line drive. It wasn't like he was just taking off. Don't want to make the first out of the plate. Want to do Brock some justice and also acknowledge he was a member of that state championship 4x1 team. Shout out to Stone St. Clair, Sheldon Benton, Brock Johnson, and Anchor Win Hoots. We already mentioned him, but Carter Black a threat to steal. He runs well, even though he's a linebacker type. And Molina does a great job getting the butt down, and Johnson scores easily from third, and Black moves over, and that is good baseball. Matt Molina, kind of the unsung hero there. Just gives a bunt down. Hornets up 4-1. Brings up Brett Young, the right fielder, and he has been kind of pitched away all day. We'll see if he can maybe slap one down to the left field line. Oh, great piece of hitting on an off-speed pitch. And that's going to bring in Black, and the Hornets up 5-1 in the Game 1 first-round state playoffs. Brings up the catcher, Rhodes Bledsoe. Nice piece of hitting by Brett Young. A little opposite field line drive, and Hornets kind of opening things up here. Coach Hurst makes a visit to the mound. Looks like that's going to be it for Graham Jackson. I don't know what his pitch count's at. Game Changer has him at 82, and I don't know if you can get any better with the tunes that are being spent. I mean, geez, this is like cancel my Spotify account and just come to Westfield baseball games. New guy on the bump, Maddox Wyndham, 22, and he'll come in on the bump for Graham Jackson, getting his warm-up pitches. And he's got a man on first base, so I wonder how many of these he's going to throw from the windup. Nah, there he is. He's going to settle in. Nah, he's still going from the windup. At some point, he's going to have to get one from the stretch. Just recovering baseball coach notices things like that. But he's got two more. No, I was saying 2 outs. I thought he was saying two, but it's 1 out, right? Or 1 out. I think that was the umpire telling him he had 2 more pitches he wanted. So we got 1 out. Rhodes Bledsoe up. If you're just joining us, Warriors just went with a pitching change and fastball away. 1 out. Fastball inside for a strike. Counts 1-1. Man, that's a good swing by Bledsoe on a breaking ball. Wasn't on the front foot. Even though he fouled it away, clearly kind of on it. 1-2 count, nonetheless. 1 out. Yawn going to advance to second on a wild pitch. Full count to the hitter. Bledsoe fouls one back. Second payoff pitch. Bledsoe fouls it off again, and we'll have a third payoff pitch. Man, Bledsoe just hanging around. Fouls back a breaking ball, not trying to do too much. Man, if he gets a base hit, you'll be like, what in that bat here? Or even draws a walk because we're going to have a fourth payoff pitch. Credit to the Brookwood pitcher commanding his off-speed pitch with a full count. Man, it's like one of those you watch on TV. Bledsoe fouls another back. We'll have a fifth payoff pitch. Can't believe I'm saying that. So Bledsoe's going to hit a sac fly to the center fielder. Brett Yawn's going to advance to third, and that's a great piece of base running by Yawn. He's trying to hang out to, if it drops to get gone, and works back and tags. And brings up the left fielder, Connor Sexton, man on third with 2 outs. He takes the ball up, 1-0. And that is Sexton flies out to right field. Good play by the right fielder. Miles Wyndham, I think, or was there? I think he was moved over on the substitution. Sorry, that was Jarrett, par number 1. We go to the top of the 6th. Hornets up 5-1 in Perry. And the ambiance is flowing. Bruno, I hear you. Man, folks, if you ain't got anything to do, this weather's not going to last that long. It's going to get hot in Perry. But it is a nice night tonight. Top of 6 here in Perry. Brookwood, Pierce Hightower at the plate. Swing and a miss, counts 1-1. Fouls one back, counts 1-2. Canterbury quickly ahead as he has trended toward the last 3 frames of baseball. Unfortunately, that's going to be – so Canterbury throws a breaking ball, but it's a wild pitch, and Bledsoe can't block it up. And even though it's a strikeout in the books, it's a man on first with no outs. That's one of those swing and misses on a 58-footer that was also outside. Hard play to ask the catcher to make. Canterbury going to throw over. Number 2, Barrett Stencil up. And if you're the Hornets, you just get an out. Don't worry about it. You know, their Warriors aren't going to sacrifice. Ball inside, 1-0, and Coach Weatherington's probably like, hey, let's just throw it over the dish and see what they can do. Blake Loden with the field and flip. And boy, that's just a routine 4-6-3 double play to quickly get 2 outs. And you gotta love the feed from the second baseman. That's kind of a tweener there because he's kind of on top of the bag. I like the way Blake played it. He gave such a good feed. They call it flip and follow. Sorry, I'm going from play-by-play to comment, but I'm both tonight, right? I'm going from play-by-play to color, but that is just a textbook classic 4-6-3 double play executed well by everybody. It's kind of tough. Second baseman's right up on top of him, and I'm sure Blake didn't want to go to his right and have to push off and throw away from his momentum, so he just good little feed. Clear they've done that in practice. Two-one count. Hornets up 5-1, top of the 6. 2 outs. Just got word Canterbury's at 76 pitches, and boy, that's he had 37 midway through the third. I think we were talking. Or early in the third, it was at 37 pitches. There's a good piece of hitting by number 13, Miles Wyndham. Takes a breaking ball and just pokes it to the opposite field. I've been really impressed with both teams hitting the ball to opposite field. That's kind of a lost art that I mean, you better be ready to hit breaking balls opposite field against Canterbury. If you're a lefty. Canterbury starts off 17. Wyatt Wrigley, hope I'm saying that, Wrigley, starts him off with a breaking ball away. Count quickly, 0-1. Gives him another breaking ball, 1-1. Warriors probably not looking to steal. Down 5-1 late. Going to have to play base to base. Canterbury with a snap throw. Canterbury shakes his catcher off. Misses way outside. 2-1. Breaking ball down in the dirt, counts 3-1. Comes back with a strike. Outer half to work it full. We're going to have a payoff pitch with 2 outs. The Brookwood runner should be moving on the pitch. So middle infielders need to stay put. And Bledsoe doesn't need to throw it down, but he did. And Rhodes has to know that it's a walk. And that's one of those things that when they do autopsies on coaches, they're like, yeah, you know that guy had an ulcer when he died? But Rhodes, to his credit, was like tapping his chest saying, my bad. I'm telling you, full count baseball with 2 outs, crazy things happen. Ball in the dirt. And the Warriors get a big 2-out base hit by who was the pitcher, Graham Jackson, and it's 5-2. And if you're Coach Weatherington, you're probably livid because now you bring up the tying run to a plate in a game that you had command of. Number 9, Jack Tootin. Good piece of hitting by Graham Jackson on line drive over to second baseman's head, and Canterbury falls behind. One ball, no strikes, and the Warriors trying to put up some crooked numbers. With all due respect to all parties involved, Coach Hurst from Brookwood is challenging. Was that check swing? Is that what he's challenging? I would be more livid if I was him that my runners did not advance, because ain't no catcher in America can throw you out at third going and chasing a ball in the dirt that's going toward the first base dugout. I mean, they talk about 3 phases of the game in baseball: offense, pitching, and defense. I'd add a 4th, base running. And this is not working out well. So that's going to drive in a run to make it 5-3. And Now we're going to have, we're going to get obstruction. That's a big base hit by number 9, Jack Tootin, to drive in. Well, looked like it was going to be 2 anyway. There was a collision. And what do they call it? There's one that's interference and one's obstruction. Yep, obstruction is when it's on the defense. Interference when it's on the offensive, like base runner. And so that's going to score the runner. Umpire, correct ruling. Coach Weatherton's going to make a change on the bump. The shortstop 11, Brock Johnson, will move to the mound, and Trey Sumner will move to shortstop. And just a series of 2-out timely hitting. Oh, Sumner's going to second. Blake will go to shortstop. Yep. That's a rookie move, right? Doc's like, hey, man, don't come in here. So the second baseman, number 4, Blake Loden, will move to short. And Trey Sumner. Oh, sorry, Blake's 6. I'm just falling apart here. I'm falling apart like them. Blake is 6, and he'll move to short. And Trey is number 4. Hey, I got bad eyes. They all look alike. Well, what could be the time run, we hope it's not, is at second base. And that brings up number 11, Landon Huber. I don't know if he's pinch hitting, I guess, with some of their changes. I didn't pay attention to it, but he got a chance to be the hero here for the Warriors. And Johnson's got a chance to get the Hornets out of the inning. He starts Huber off with a fastball strike. 0-1 count. Quickly 0-2. Hornets trying to stop the bleeding. Huber choked up on the bat. Johnson tries to get him off-speed pitch, misses high, counts 1 and 2, and you got to be thinking Brock's just fixing to come back with a fastball and just try to end this thing here in this bad top of the 6th. Barely off the plate, counts 2 and 2. Johnson misses with a breaking ball up, counts 3 and 2, and runner will not be moving or shouldn't be moving because it's not a force. And Huber does a good job of fighting off a somewhat plus fastball inner half. Fouls it off over the Westfield dugout on the first base side, and we'll do the payoff pitch again. Huber fouls off a breaking ball. Foul tip, catcher can't hang on. And we'll have our fourth payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Hornets get out of it with the lead 5-4, but Warriors put up 3 in the top of the 6th. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Hornets up 5-4 in Perry. Brooks Bentley up for the Hornets in the bottom of the 6th. Number 10, the first baseman, with the best walk-up music. He takes the ball inside. Bentley grounds out to the shortstop. Number 2, Barrett Stencil. What a good fielding play on the run. That brings up the leadoff hitter, Win Hoots, the center fielder. He's quickly ahead 1-0. Takes a breaking ball away. Fastball strike, outer half, 1-1. Breaking ball up and away. 2-1 count. And that's an error by the shortstop. High throw, kind of with the speedy Hoots, you can't patch your glove. You got to work through the ball, and so Hoots gets on a throwing error. That brings up Sumner, number 4, to substitute for Canterbury. And Hoots advances on a wild pitch, and knowing as competitive as Wynn is, he's like, stat killer. I was going to steal it anyway. Which I don't know how that works. You probably give him the stolen base anyway. All those finer points of the scoring. And Hoots going to steal third. And that's Hornets have a man on third with 1 out, and if Sumner can somehow plate him, Warriors going to, rightly so in a 1-run game, going to bring the infield up, and Sumner swings at a breaking ball out of half, and it's 2 strikes on him. And with the infield up, he probably needs to take the approach of just get something in play and shoot it by him, not try to do too much. Good swing. Fouls 1 to the right side of the net, and boy, Hornets would feel better if they could plate this run here. Breaking ball misses in. 2-2 count on Sumner. And I must admit, I guess it must have missed low, but it's going to be a full count. The Boo Birds were out in the navy blue and ball low, I think, and 3-2 count. It's a good swing by Trey on a breaking ball. 3-2 breaking ball. I mean, you're not necessarily sitting that, but Sumner, for a freshman, has a real opportunity to make a huge impact on this baseball game. Whew. Yeah, I don't know if Wynn got a good jam on that, because that backstop area is pretty close here at Westfield, but with the speed demon, I'd like to see him be on his front foot and not miss a beat. So they intentionally walked Johnson. Can't say I blame him. Now you got nowhere to put Carter, but considering Johnson's put one over the fence and put one over the center fielder's head into the wall, but now you got nowhere to put Black, and infield back for the double play. Corners are up. Middle infield's back. Carter swings and misses. 0-1. Fastball away, misses. 1-1 count. And I don't even know how you score that in a book, so. Yeah, so Black just kind of nubs one over to the third baseman and takes him kind of, he's in the field of play and he's got to field it. And Westfield base runners do a good job of kind of staying big down the line and throwing error, and then people advancing everywhere. Johnson scores. Carter Black ends all the way at second, and that's a bases clearing fist job. He kind of got fisted. But it's quickly 8-4. And the happiest person in the ballpark is probably Rhodes Bledsoe with the with the sort of like, my bad on the 3-2, throwing it down. Brings up Molina. Molina had a huge sacrifice bunt earlier, score a run. He takes a ball in the dirt. And I'm going to assume that was low because it was in the heart of the plate width-wise, so 2-1 count. And Carter Black, good job reading the trajectory of the ball. It's going on to be on the move. 3-1, and the Warriors have no choice but to bring the infield up, which makes it easy for Molina just to, especially ahead in the count, just barrel the ball. And Molina takes a hack, 3-2. 1 out. And does the job. Great piece of hitting by Matt Molina on a breaking ball. And I'm just going to be honest. Having watched that guy play football and baseball, there's just kind of some understanding of sports with him. He just chops one through the 6-5 hole, scores Black, 9-4 in Perry. Can't believe JJ brought me a burger with no condiments and no onions. And hey, but I went back and now I'm letting it marinate. And Mr. Bentley, my favorite DJ. New pitcher for the Warriors, number 9. Looks like he's a submarine guy. Jack Tootin. So I'm going to tell a funny story, even though everybody's like, yeah, we don't know what you're talking about, Coach Farmer, but you guys will appreciate it up here. So I played 1 year of college baseball. I was awful. Not saying that. That's not what it's about. I mean, at Columbus State. But we had a 42-year-old man on our team. He had some eligibility left. His name was like Jay Williams. He was a submarine pitcher. He dealt. There's nothing like getting struck out in practice by a 42-year-old man and his kids are in the stand laughing at you and trolling you. Just whatever. I think that's what the kids say now. Just like his kids are making fun of us. He's 42 years old, just mowing us down submarine. That's when I quickly knew I had no business playing any. Yeah, y'all might have some eligibility left. And you could pick at us young kids. Yon gets plunked. Not a good start for Tootin. Rose Bledsoe, the catcher. And Rhodes fouls one to the opposite field. Oh, we were moving right along on pace, weren't we? And then we had some bizarro ball. Tootin with a really good off-speed pitch outer edge of the plate and quickly hit 0-2. But Bledsoe's done a good job with 2 strikes all night at the plate. And that one may fall or may not. Left fielder was really shallow. Sexton, the left fielder, up for the Hornets with 2 outs. Tootin starts him off with a breaking ball, misses inside. As a fan of sports, you got to kind of be wondering if the Hornets can plate these two. What's their approach in the bottom of the 7th with arms and trying to save arms? Second guy Tootin's plunked this inning. Sexton gets on. Right? Yeah, I think he plunked another one, didn't he? First baseman, Brooks Bentley, up with the bases loaded. 2 outs. Nowhere to put Brooks, so he should see some good pitches over to meat of the plate. Good cut at a fouls it to the opposite field. And Brooks got a chance to blow this thing wide open. Tootin misses away. Good swing on a breaking ball, inner half. Counts 1-2 with 2 outs. Ball out. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Dice is rolling. Brooks played that perfectly. You know, he'd have taken getting plunked. He knows that draws a run. It wasn't like it was intentional. Ball was missed inside. Now we got a payoff count. Runners will be moving with 2 outs. Should be. And they are. And he gets punked. So Bentley gets hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, makes it 10-4. Sorry, I'm having a burger. Brings up Hoots. Takes ball 1. Breaking ball away. Strike 1 on Hoots. 1-1 count. Hoots fouls off another breaking ball. Counts 1-2. And the third breaking ball on the way misses up. Hoots fouls off fastball. Hoots fouls off a breaking ball. Breaking ball misses way away, and we're going to have a payoff pitch with 2 outs. Runners will be rolling. And the Hoots hits a ball to the opposite field. It's going to score 2. Scores Yawn and Sexton, and scores 12-4, and Tootin quickly becoming the sacrificial lamb. And you it's a great piece of hitting by Wynn Hoots. Not trying to do too much and just hits one where they ain't to the opposite field. Brings up Trey Summer, and Hoots moving on the first pitch. No contest in a first and third situation. Would have been no contest in any situation. And Sumner takes a strike. 1-1 count. Sumner going to pop up to the pitcher on a breaking ball, and that ends the 6th inning where the Hornets played 7. Hornets will be up 12-4. Going to the top of the 7th here in Perry as we hopefully wind down game 1 with a little. You're listening to the tunes of DJ Bent. Carter Black in for the Hornets, and Carter quickly gets an out. Fly out to right field, play made by Brett Yawn, and Carter looks sharp in warm-ups. And I'm sure the message to him was throw it over the dish. Let's get out of here. Man, Black hits the spot on a fastball away. Quickly up 0-1. Same spot, misses away, 1-1. There's Jarrett Pars up for the Warriors from Thomasville. Black paints the Black on a 1-2 breaking ball away. Heading to count 1-2 with one out. Same idea, misses away. 2-2. Pars swings and fouls one straight back. We'll do 2-2 again. Breaking ball in the dirt. Full count. One out. Hornets up 12-4 in Perry, trying to take game 1. Black misses down. Parr draws a walk. And that brings up number 6, Pierce Hightower. Johnson going to take the unassisted 6-3 double play to end the game. And Hornets take game 1 12-4. We'll take a break for a while. You're listening to Westfield Baseball in beautiful Perry, Georgia. Congratulations to the Hornets. I think the standard time between games is like 30, 40 minutes. JJ, you know? 5 minutes. JJ said 5 minutes. No, JJ, I think it's going to take longer to drag the field and clean the batter's box and retamp the mound, all that good stuff. Once again, Hornets win 12-4 in Perry. I'm Rhett Farmer. I'll be with you shortly, and we'll do game 2 and do it all over again. Good evening, Westfield Hornet baseball fans and all others. Certainly welcome to join us, too, as we are about to see the first pitch for Game 2. I'm Rhett Farmer, your color and play-by-play tonight, as we host Game 2 of the first round of the state playoffs here in the nightcap. The number 8 seed Westfield Hornets versus the number 9 seed, the Brookwood Warriors out of Thomasville. Westfield took Game 1, 12-4. In what was a pretty tight ball game going into the last frame. It'll be a little different this game. Hornets will be the visitor in this game as it swaps, and the Hornets will bat first in the top of the first. Win Hoots, the leadoff man, will start the Hornets off. And on the bump for the Brookwood Warriors, Noah Stanfield, number 5. He starts Hoots off with a ball, 1-0 count. Swing and a miss, 1-1 count. Follows that up with a breaking ball, inner half. Hoots behind in the count, 1-2. Stanfield showing that he can command the fastball and the breaking ball early. Misses a good bit outside. Oh, wow. And that was quite a bit off the plate that, guys, I'd already said ball outside. And when I say outside, I mean that depth, height-wise, it was belt high, but it was significantly off the plate. And I say that with all due respect. These guys do a great job, and they're human. It brings up, I assume, playing first base. Let me see the new line. Brooks is playing first base in this game, right? Yep. Number 10, Brooks Bentley, first baseman, who had some key at-bats in Game 1. Drove in a run with a base hit. And he hits a little squibber. And quickly, there are 2 outs on the board. Up to bat, Brock Johnson, who, if you didn't see Game 1, Brock Johnson's first AB in the first inning was a opposite field home run over the Hornets' nest sign and slightly right center field by the scoreboard, and also had a big hit over the center fielders. Hey, and he hits one hard down the left field line, which is going to be a stand-up double. 2-out stand-up double by Brock Johnson, and, man, he is just on fire. So that'll bring up number 9, Carter Black, and as Johnson hustles across the diamond to give assistant coach Matt Huckabee his protective gear that is so commonly used now. And we'll see Stanfield from the stretch. Fastball up and in, misses. 1-0 count. Shortstop holding Johnson on. There's a big hole between third and short where the third baseman's playing. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. And story of game one was the Hornets often hit them where they ain't. And that's a strike on the inner half. Black behind in the count with 2 outs. Swing and a foul back. Hornets hoping to continue the timely hitting. Black choked up. I like the approach. Going to try to punch something through. Staying alive. Foul tip. Ball out. Catcher tries to kind of get around it, but home plate ump wasn't having it. And that is a great piece of hitting, but an even better defensive play by the center fielder. So, that is Pierce Hightower, number 6, the center fielder, with a diving catch, and Carter Black. Boy, that was a good piece of hitting. That one. Carter Black takes a pitch kind of outer half and drives it opposite field, tailing away from the center fielder, and passions are brewing in Perry, and I appreciate it. You don't never know that. Nonetheless, stands in the book as an out. There's some scuttlebug. Did it look like he died and kind of did he just get it picked up quickly? Rewind it. My man says run it back. Well, the Hornets will start the freshman Cooper Kennedy on the mound, number 5, who's lefty, had a good season and a lot of promise for the Hornets. So Jared Parr, number 1, will lead off the Warriors from Thomasville in the bottom half of the first. Looks so weird to look out there on the scoreboard, and if the Warriors do score any runs, which we hope they don't, their runs will go beside the Hornets sign just because it's swapped home and away in game 2. So Cooper Kennedy set for his first pitch of the evening. Strike 1, fastball outer half, lefty versus lefty matchup here. ball low and away. 1-1 count. Cooper misses even further away on that one. 2-1 count. Boy, great pitch, inner half fastball. Everything's been working away, and he comes back with a two-seamer, kind of runs in on the lefty, and boy, that is a pitcher's pitch. He's worked it back to 2-2. And a late strike call on a off-speed pitch that, you know, looked like it may have been up in the zone. I think it had late action. Baseball coaches love late action on those, whether it be cut fastballs or sliders. There wasn't a 12-6 breaking ball. I would call that more of a slider. It had late action, and Cooper Kennedy gets the strikeout with the man looking ahead on this guy. Fastball inner half. Strike one versus the hero of the top half, Pierce Hightower, with the diving catch. The alleged diving catch that has hopefully not upset our DJ, because he is the best in the biz, DJ Bentley. And that's a bad decision. And that may be something you do not see often. I'm gonna hold him to a triple. I think with one out, you'd like to see Wynn either kind of like he hesitated, which kind of shocked me. I think Wynn, in his better senses, knew to stay back and just let that be a single, especially with one out. But you win some and you lose some, so that's a misplay on a single. Ends up being a two-base error. Single turns into a triple. And Wynn's got to shake that off. Warriors have a man on third with one out. And sometimes the pass ball is not as disastrous as you think when it gets through clean and hits the backstop. And that's exactly what happened. Rhodes couldn't block it, but it went through his legs, hits the backstop, and comes back to him pretty quickly. Number 2 for the Warriors at the bat, Barrett Stencil. Foul straight back above us. Cooper shakes his catcher off. Off-speed pitch misses way outside. Got a 2-1 count, one out, man on third. In the bottom half of the first, if you're just joining us, in game 2. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. One out. Fouled over the press box behind us. Ball 4 on the payoff pitch. Barrett Stencil draws a walk, and we got a first and third situation. And that brings up number 13, Miles Wyndham. Another lefty-lefty matchup. And Coach Hurst going through some signals over there, not using the wristband. So you wonder if he's going to try to, first and third situations, high school baseball, more times than not, the runner at first is trying to steal a little different with a lefty that can hold them on closer. But I got a feeling Stencil may try to swipe second, and there he goes. The old hit and run, and you got a lot of action going on here. And that's going to double them up, and that's a crazy baseball play that's going to doesn't matter when the runner crosses the plate because that's a force. And, wow, I've seen some wild baseball early. To quote the movie Rounders, a lot of action. A lot of action early. I mean, line drive seed to Win Hoots, who plays that difficult ball well, and just I was kind of hoping he'd throw it home because, runner from third was tagging, and I thought the ball was shallow enough to make a play at home, but instead he doubles off because it was the hit and run, and the Warriors in the first and third run themselves out of an inning, and that's got to give Cooper Kennedy, some confidence, even though the Warriors hit two balls hard right at the center fielder. Miles Wyndham with the line drive, and that's some wild baseball. All right, nonetheless, we go to the top of the second in a 0-0 game in Paradise. That'll bring up Matt Molina, who had a great game in game one, doing some of those little things. Sacrifice bunts and he'll be the DH tonight for the pitcher, Cooper Kennedy. And he takes a defensive swing. Don't know if he was sitting on something else, but I don't know if that was a changeup, but a mighty defensive swing to go down 0-1 in the count. Sort of kind of the bat goes one way and the butt goes another way. Ball out, 1-1. Another off-speed pitch, I'm assuming. From this angle, looked off-speed, and Molina swings and misses at that one. 1-2. Molina swings and misses on a fastball off the plate away, and that'll bring up Brett Young, number 8, who had a big opposite field hit in game one. He swings at first pitch fastball outer half, fouls it away. Same sequence, fastball outer half, foul ball away. So Yawn quickly down 0-2 in the count. 1 out. Top of the second in Perry. And a 0-0 ball game. Good job of two-strike hitting by Yawn with a line drive to the center fielder, just not hitting them where they ain't in the second game thus far. That'll bring up the catcher, number 17, Rhodes Bledsoe. Bledsoe puts a charge into that one, but Brookwood Warriors outfield showing some speed. That was a good swing by Bledsoe, driven deep to right center, but I believe that was made by number 6, Pierce Hightower. I glanced down. I guess that was Hightower. Dr. Loden was showing me the radar. Got a little humidities coming our way, but what was that light blue's a little bit lighter, I guess. Maybe we had a little in game 1. It was nice for us. We were out of it. Kind of paint the picture for you. You got Carter Black at first base for the Hornets. Cooper Kennedy on the bump. Rose Bledsoe catching. Brock Johnson playing short. Carter Black playing third. Blake Loden playing second. Yawn in right field. Hoots in center. And Sexton in left. And Molina, of course, is the DH for Kennedy. All right, in the bottom of the second, up for the Warriors, number 17, Wyatt Wrigley. Kennedy got in some trouble in the first inning, but got out of it in sort of a special way. Boy, that ball is hit hard to opposite field. But Barrett Yawn with just a quality play as he nears the fence, and you know, no warning track here at the Hornets Nest. You go grass right up to the fence, and that's, you know, that's not always easy. When you got that crushing run of dirt, your feet feel an immediate difference. You kind of know where you're at. I assume he was getting some help from the center fielder. Hoots was probably using language like you got room, or one out on a long fly ball. And that's the picture from game 1. Graham Jackson, number 8, pitched in game 1, and he hits a opposite field single to the right fielder. And the Warriors doing a good job of driving the ball to the opposite field. And Kennedy may have to start busting these right-handed hitters in if they're going to continue to hit the ball hard at the opposite field. And he does. He comes in but misses. Number 9 for the Warriors up to bat, Jack Tootin, and he squared like he wanted to put down a sacrifice, which is a little interesting with one out. I don't know. It may have been more of like a just kind of must have been up. Ball 2. That's a strike right down the middle, 2-1 count. Swinging a foul over the right side of the press box here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the second, and a 0-0 ball game. Off-speed pitch and a clutch pitch for Kennedy. Gets second out of the inning, and, boy, that was probably his best pitch tonight. Brings up number 11, Landon Huber. Ball up and in, 1-0 count. Strike on the outer half, and Bledsoe does a nice job of catching there, and 1-1 count. And that's just loading with not panicking, kind of kicked it, and just kind of cool under pressure. Gets the force at second, flips it to Brock Johnson. Good baseball play, and the Hornets are out of the inning. We'll go to the top of the third, and game 2, 0-0 in Perry. Yeah, it's kind of squirrely. So, let me. I just looked at him right now. Hold up. So is he? So he's a right-handed kid. So the glove's in his left hand. It was tailing away from him. So obviously he dove like that.
It rolled out of his glove. He reached down, picked it up, and stuck it in his glove and ran it. And now I'm still there and watch.
So if he dives and bodies it up, I wonder. There's some language about how.
No, if it's on the exchange, that's what.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know why.
Around, you gotta.
I think he probably what got the ump so messed up. What he's gonna have to do immediately, he's got to go like that while people are moving. You probably missed that moment last night too. All right, leading off for the Hornets here in the top of third, left fielder Connor Sexton. And he takes a fastball down the middle that's dropped by the catcher. That's kind of odd. I don't know if they weren't on the same page. Hard hit ball to the third baseman. He makes a good play. That was a good play by the third baseman, Jack Tootin, playing even with the bag, which is a little interesting with, I guess, maybe thinking some type of bunt action. All right, we got he fields the ball right-handed, left-handed batter, number 6, Blake Loden. And he comes out swinging a miss. Aggressive, though. I like it. Good swing there. Loden taking his hacks. Quickly down 0-2, but he is not getting cheated, and he's going to kind of crowd the plate, choke a tad, and see if we can get something brewing. That's all right. Kind of inner half fastball. At least he went down swinging. You got to give the Brookwood pitcher credit this game. Noah Stanfield, he's not erratic. He's getting ahead in the count, and his pitch count has got to be low. And he kind of quick pitch Hoots there. Hoots still getting settled in, and Stanfield's into his wind up. Top of the order for the Hornets. And the center fielder Hoots ahead in the count 1-0. Hoots watches a breaking ball miss outside, and the speedy Hootsters heading to count 2-0. I'll assume it was up. 3-0 count. Hoot swings at a 3-0 fastball. Misses. 3-1 count. Ball just off the plate to the outside, and with Hoots' speed, you almost have to wonder sometimes, is that an automatic double? I would assume he has the green light. And as I thought, he's going, and it's closer than we assumed it would be, but he's clearly in there. Bentley, the batter, ball up, heading the count now. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs, and Hornets needing a big 2-out hit here. You know, any type of ball that gets to the infield will score Hoots unless it's hit extremely hard. Instead of the inside move, Stanfield goes with the reverse pivot, and it's inner half. Looked like it was a cut fastball that kind of buckles up Bentley, ties his hands up, but it's kind of a check swing strike. Ball up and away. 1-2. And you can't go to sleep with Hoots. He's liable to go ahead and just try to steal third, especially with 2 strikes, maybe try to force their hand, force a bad throw. Brooks takes the ball up and in. 2-2. 2 outs. Bentley puts a good swing on it, but sort of a line drive fly ball hit right at the right fielder. Maybe moved 1 step to his right, and Hornets strand 1, don't get any. In the top of the third, we go to the bottom of the third, and 0-0 here in Game 2 in Perry. According to the roster, the Warriors will be led off by Wyatt Vaughn, number 14, here in the bottom of the third. He swings at the first pitch and flies out to the first baseman, Brooks Bentley. Whenever I see the name Vaughn, I can't help but think of Ricky Vaughn. Just a great baseball name. Number 1, Parr. Jarrett Parr, and we're back to the top of the order. Hadn't seen the official new lineup for game 2, but I think he's the leadoff hitter. Kennedy started him off with something away, got him behind the count, and then ball out on the second pitch, 1-1. Coach Hurst wants to speak with Parr. Clearly didn't see something he liked, maybe in the fact that Parr swung at one that was off the plate. Lefty-lefty matchup, always fun. Good pitch, clearly off the plate, 2-1 count, and Kennedy continuing to pitch Parr away. You wonder if he'll come back in with a two-seamer that runs in on the lefty. He threw it in, but it was off speed and plunked him. So there's a hit batsman as a base runner for the Warriors, 1 out, bottom of the third. And you assume with him being the leadoff hitter and outfielder, he's pretty speedy. Will he be going? Kennedy, the lefty, maybe he can hold him on a little bit. Kennedy goes with a slide kick, slide step, not a high leg kick, kind of holding him and delivers a good pitch with it. And strike 1, swing and a miss. So it's a strike on the pitch, but Parr swipes second. What was it, a ball? Pierce Hightower, the batter. Did you say it was 1-2? 0-2, yeah, I thought it was. So not the end of the world to take the strike, and the runner's probably going to advance anyway. Kennedy misses in and down, and we got a 1-2 count. This is a big at bat in this baseball game, the way Stanfield's been pitching for the Warriors. Hightower fouls one over our heads. Got a man there. Brett Yawn with a routine fly ball and gets the ball in quickly. And Kennedy hoping to strand some more runners and get out of this third unscathed. That'll bring up number 2 to the plate for the Warriors. don't have his name. He's not on this original. Am I missing something? Yes, I am. Barrett Stencil. Sorry, can't see. And as I'm looking down, Sexton makes a good play. Was it a line drive? Hit hard? Kennedy gets out of the jam. Was that ball hit pretty hard? You know, little top spinner, little top spin, line drive. You know, when you have to take your glasses off to read, you miss one thing. So that takes us through 3 and a bunch of zeros on the board up there. And both pitchers doing a good job of not trying to do too much, throwing strikes. So the top of the 4th, leading off for the Hornets, will be the shortstop, number 11, Brock Johnson, who's hoping to continue his hot bat. And he swings and misses at the first pitch, and he's quickly down 0-1, but he doesn't get cheated. He gets his money's worth, and you know Stanfield's thinking he has to be careful with him. And wow. And Johnson quickly down in the count 0-2 with a ball that appeared to be quite a bit off the plate, and the Boo Birds, rightly so, I humbly, and I know I'm a homer, but that just seemed a good bit off the plate. Well, that one's even further, and wasted pitch, 1-2. Johnson's always a threat with one crack at a bat to put up a run. Johnson almost takes the pitcher's head off in just an absolute missile right by Stanfield's ear up the middle. Hard hit single. I'm talking like right at the pitcher. The third baseman, number 9, Carter Black, as the Hornets finally get the leadoff run on. Maybe they can get something brewing. Ball up and away. 1-0 count. That's a good job of moving the runner over. Good play by the second baseman, number 8, Graham Jackson. As good as a bunt. Carter Black does his job, moves the runner over, and brings up Molina, the DH. I think he struck out the first time swinging. And that is a great piece of base running by Brock Johnson. Just getting your, what they call your secondary lead, and just reading the trajectory, read the ball in the dirt, and don't even break stride. That aggressive base running. So really good job, and swing and a miss for Molina. He's 0-1 count. Swings and misses at another ball. Fastball, 0-2 count. And the Warriors know that every run is a premium in this game, and the Warriors are going to bring the infield up with one out in pretty much the middle of the baseball game. So that tells you how they feel about how every run matters. And that is bad baseball on the Warriors' part. You're ahead in the count 0-2, and you throw a two-seamer that runs in, and Molina's well within his rights to lean that left shoulder in. I mean, he's on top of the plate anyway, and gets punked and gets bailed out. And that brings up Yawn, who's looked comfortable to the plate. And Warriors now have to battle first and third situation with – do we have one out? So what was the one out? What was it? I can't remember. I don't have a scoring sheet. Oh, yeah, the fielder's choice on Carter Black. That's right. Ball up and away, and Molina runs decent enough, runs pretty well that you wonder if Molina's going to go. And the Warriors do the classic. There's so many first and third plays that defenses have to work on now. The fake throw to third and back to first, try to get the runner in his leadoff. But that one was the catcher faking the second and going to third. Yeah, that's a really good swing on a fastball away by Yawn. But the infield's up, and you don't have to do too much. You just need to hit one where they ain't, poke one through there. Outfield's even up too, playing for, so hit one over the outfield's head, you can run for days. I mean, their left fielder, right fielder obviously on the pull side is not up, but the center fielder, he's walking back a little bit as the hitters count here, and he probably needs to back up because Yawn is ahead in the count. Yawn's going to draw a walk. Coach Hirsch is going to make a visit to the mound to Stanfield, who was kind of on cruise control until this inning. It's Mother's Day Sunday, guys. Buy your mother some flowers. Don't make her buy herself flowers. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. The washers of the jerseys and the put up with the ornery dads. And the sons and daughters. Rhodes Bledsoe up. Rhodes comes out swinging out that fastball inner half, kind of yanks it down the line. Foul over at Matt Huckabee. Coach Huckabee's a threat to get hit more with his hair. He's got more hair than fat on him, so the hair might get in the way with the locks. Bledsoe with somewhat of a defensive swing, fouls one away opposite field. He's down in the count 0-2, and you just flip one out there. And he does, and Johnson's going to, that's going to score Johnson. Left fielder's momentum was taking him back. That's a good piece of two-strike hitting by Bledsoe to get the sacrifice fly, and Hornets go up 1-0 in the top of the fourth. 2 outs. Runners advance. So a good job of base running, too, by the runners, reading that throw and advancing. Molina advances to third. Yawn advances to second, and boy, the 8th grader Connor Sexton, boy, if he could get one to fall somewhere, that'd be 2 big runs. But he swings at one a mile off the outer half. He is crowding the plate, but that's still way out there. He's down 0-1. But when you crowd the plate, the inside breaking ball doesn't have as much room, and he gets plunked on the helmet. I've seen more hit batsmen today. Blake Loden, his second at bat. He went down swinging with 3 aggressive cuts the first time. And you got to think at some point he's going to put the barrel to the ball with those aggressive swings and get something brewing here. Need a big 2-out hit. And wow. And like I said, Loden, I mean, just you love the aggressiveness. And Blake Loden with a big 2-out hit by the second baseman. No, look at him. He's fired up. Good for Blake. That is a big hit in this baseball game. 3-0. And you just had to feel if you keep putting it over the dish the way Loden was swinging, you just felt that he was going to square one up and hit it hard. Hard hit ball. Brings up the top of the order, Hoots. And that's going to be a pass ball that gets way away. Scores Sexton. Loden advances. 4-0 here in game 2. And always good when you put up those crooked numbers on the scoreboard. And Hoots takes a hack at an off-speed pitch, but it was sitting on it. Good swing. And Coach Weatherington might be having the old conversation, and I kind of get it. He's thrown a wild pitch. You're up in the count, and then baseball circles, you almost want to make him throw you a fastball, but Hoots was sitting on it. Don't know if that's the conversation, just speculating. Stanfield all of a sudden kind of struggling to command the zone, misses way away. Two 2-1 count. Runner second base for the Hornets. And ball even more out. 3-1. And I would think that Hoots is going to be very selective here. Good pitch by the pitcher, outer half. I think it's a good take by Hoots. 3-2. 2 outs. Runner won't be moving. It's not a force unless he has some other call. Hoot swings and fouls one back to the right over our heads. And there's a big gap job. That's going to be a double, possibly a triple. I would imagine that's triple in sprint land. And boy, that could have been a stand-up triple by Hoots. Just a solid piece of hitting. It scores loading from second, obviously easily, and triple for Hoots, and scores 5-0, and that'll be it for Stanfield, it looks like. Coach Hirsch is out there. I think 17, the first baseman. I assume he'll be coming into pitch, or has he been sub for? Because he is getting rid of the first baseman's mitt. As if you can hear Westfield's PA system, you know the music selection tonight has been eclectic, to say the least. And, hey, I like it. And you can't complain. A place for all people. New pitcher for the Warriors will be 17, Wyatt Wrigley, and boy, he looks like he's got a little giddy up. His forward looks good. I don't know about his direction. That's what we always say on the golf course. Man, I had my forward good, but don't know about my direction. Oh, nice of you to join us, JJ.
Well, I've been keeping score outside.
I know. So Ridgely takes his warm-up pitches that they give you. And the batter will be number 10, Brooks Bentley. He takes a deep breath and says, "Why do I got to be the first guy to, you know?" So Brooks settles in. Boy, good swing, just a little off on an inner half fastball. Brooks down in the count 0-1. One thing about the Hornets, boy, they take some cuts. First pitch fastballs, they are aggressive. It's a good pitch, even better catch by the catcher. And Bentley down 0-2. 2 outs. Ball way away, 1-2. Man, that is a good two-strike swing. Fighting that fastball off. Bentley looking for a 2-out hit. 2-out, 2-strike hit. Hoots the runner at third after the triple. And Ridgely taking his time. Don't know if he and the catcher weren't on the same page, or really it's really the pitcher and the coach, because in the world we live in now, coaches are calling pitches and been calling them for years. And Bentley goes down swinging. And that'll do it for the Hornets in the top of the fourth as they plate 5, Strand 1 on how many ever hits? I don't know. I don't have a score sheet. This is amateur hour tonight. But the Hornets get 5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Game 2 in Perry. Hornets up 5-0. All right, as we're set for the bottom of the fourth. Miles Wyndham, number 13, up for the Warriors. So he takes a strike. Quickly down 0-1. He fouls. Oh, sorry. 1-1. Is it 1-1 or 0-2? Uh-oh. Sorry. I'm going by the scoreboard. Now I'm all confused. Dr. Loden's got me. I was going by what you had on the scoreboard. So what was that last pitch? Now the tough Jedi mind tricked me. What was that one? All right, I can't talk to you. I didn't know what games you're playing. 1-2. Kennedy misses. Ball up, and now I'm back on the straight and narrow. It's 2-2. And, boy, that's probably his best pitch he's thrown tonight on the lefty-lefty matchup. Paints the outside corner away from the lefty, and 1 out, and that brings up 17. Wyatt Ridgely. As he draws something in the dirt, as many of them do with the handle, the knob of the handle. But he's down 0-1. Nasty breaking ball by Kennedy that kind of freezes Ridgely. Nothing he can do. 0-2 count. Bledsoe sets up outside, and Kennedy misses his spot. Bledsoe was set up outside, and Kennedy throws a 59.5-footer inside. But, hey, either way, no runners on, not a bad spot for an 0-2 pitch. And that is a really solid baseball play by Carter Black on kind of a tweener hop that hits off the heel of his glove and doesn't panic, gathers himself and throws a strike over to Bentley, and there's 2 outs. That'll bring up Graham Jackson, number 8. I think Bledsoe wanted the check swing, and I kind of agreed with Rhodes there. First base up says no dice, and that's a ball. Defensive swing by Graham on a ball up and in, kind of tomahawk chops it foul. This time Graham fouls it over the first base dugout. Good pitch. Graham stays alive on an off-speed pitch. Barely gets a piece of it, and I'm trying to figure out if I think that's the old just classic move by the umpire. I think did that get a piece of Bledsoe on the foul tip, and he sort of doing the gentleman's give you time to. Yep. Classy piece of umpiring by the home plate umpire. Ball in the dirt, 2-2 count, 2 outs. So, foul ball that hits off the Westfield locker room, kind of almost to the cage area. If you've ever been to the Hornets Nest baseball facility, and catcher Bledsoe doing a good job of letting his first baseman Bentley know, and the right fielder and second baseman Loden making a charge at it, letting them know that it's out. Not a lot of room in foul territory here in Perry. I mean, I guess it's like any other facility. So we've run it full. Kennedy's run it full. Payoff pitch. Graham asked for a pause. And we'll reset it here. And Blake Loden's just been solid all night at second base. Just routine, makes it look routine. And that'll be no runs for the Warriors in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the top of the 5th. Yes, the Hornets are batting in the top half of the inning because it's the game 2 if you're just joining us. But Hornets are up 5-0, and they will be batting in the top of the 5th here. 5-0 in a gorgeous night in Perry. That's me, yeah. No, I'm saying this is me. That's what yours was. That's what yours was. I'll set my stuff anywhere. I didn't know. I didn't know if you had one. I was like.
Try not to drink water.
DJ Bentley getting into his fields here. You got to slow it down. Yeah, the 5th inning stretch. As my man J.J. Steven Seagal.
About that shape, ain't it?
Yeah, absolutely. When I see you, I think Steven Seagal. JJ said he's about that shape. Leading off for the Hornets in the top of the 5th will be the shortstop, Brock Johnson, who has had a pretty good day today. And he'll be sitting on one of these fastballs, I imagine. I don't know how many of them he'll get. I don't know how Ridgely's going to pitch him, but I know this. Brock's not going to get cheated. Johnson takes a strike on the outer half. Good pitch. May have been off, but nonetheless called a strike. And yeah, check swing and on a cut fastball slider type action that was off the plate. And first base ump says Johnson held, and kind of all evens itself out. We had Boo Birds on pitch 1, Boo Birds on the other side, pitch 2. Ridgely comes with a and I guess Johnson has fouled one off the in the lights. Broke a bulb. It'll be hot. Don't pick it up. There's Ryan Weatherington is tamping it down. Brock's teammates giving him the "Attaboy, Brock." As the legend, Westfield athletic trainer Joe Allen, the only commonsensical one of us all, is picking up shards of broken glass with a towel. You know it's serious when Mr. Carroll's out on the field. These are just those, heavy lies to the crown. You get in those issues when ever assessing the risk management is really, seriously. There's a movie called The Departed. None of you kids out there need to watch it, but Jack Nicholson Leonardo DiCaprio looks at Jack Nicholson and like heavy lies the crown. And, everybody wants to be in charge until something happens. And then you got to I don't want to be in charge. My wife's in charge of me. We got to wrap this thing up. I was given a curfew. Coach Lewis, man, boy, he brings a presence to the baseball program. Good pitching coach. Congratulations to his middle school team this year winning the championship. You know, beating Tatnall 10-2 up there in Macon for the Middle Georgia, whatever, you know, the Macon League. It's really got John Millage, several schools. But Coach Lewis and I think Hunter Spence and Matt Huckabee may have helped him some with that. Ryan Weatherington. I hope I'm not missing some guys. So after a cleanup delay, back to baseball. Brock Johnson down 1-2 in the count. Scoreboard says no outs, but I can't trust Dr. Loden anymore. He baited me. And so we're even on those plays. Swing and a miss on a off-speed breaking ball that gets by the catcher, and Johnson's aboard first. Good as a single, good as a walk, good as any other way. And that brings up Carter Black. Is that some sprinkle? So second pass ball out of 2 pitches in a row, and Black had squared around like he wanted to move the runner over on a sacrifice, and now if he wants to go do that, he'll be moving the runner over to third, or attempting to. Throwing him a double.
Here we go, Carter.
And Carter squares around but misses on the bunt attempt. Strike one, 1-1. On a fastball away, kind of got to lean out over a little bit, which is easier said than done on the bunt attempt. Carter squares around again, pulls back. Ball 2. As the precipitation rattles on the roof. Boy, first baseman way up. I mean, almost in Black's lap. And Brock Johnson just with heady base running, advances to third. Kind of a mishandle by the catcher on a breaking ball in her half. I mean, at some point, if you're Brookwood, you just got to throw it over the dish and let him bunt it. Because now he ain't got a bunt. Now he's not going to bunt. Unless it would be like a squeeze. Or just. Carter takes strike 2. 3-2 count. No outs, and corners are up, middle infield's back, and Carter just needs to get something out there. Ball up and off the plate, and Matt Molina, number 3, the DH. And, you know, at the end of the day, the Hornets have just pitched better than the Warriors. Not walked as many, certainly not hit as many batters. And not thrown as many wild pitches. And good pitching will take you a long way. And Molina just does so many just unsung things right. Just a Good bunt. Wasn't a squeeze. It was kind of just. I don't think it was a squeeze. I mean, was he bailing? I don't think Johnson wasn't coming hard. It's kind of a safety squeeze, and Molina just bunts it to the right side directionally, putting on a bunting clinic. That's his second one today. Scores Johnson easy. It's 6-0. That brings up Yawn, who has looked really comfortable at the plate today. You got to think at some point he's going to square one up. Dang. He's going to move the runner over. Good play by the center fielder. Good contact by Yawn. He's going to be 2 outs on a ball well hit. The center fielder from Brookwood's impressive. He seems to kind of read the angle good. I think, is that Parr? No, that's the guy that made the questionable diving catch, Pierce Hightower. And that brings up Rhodes Bledsoe. Ugh. Sorry for the audible gasp, but that was oof. Maybe he knows the situation with the. So we have a situation. To quote Smokey and the Bandit, as the truck rodeo in center field wraps up. Home plate official asking for the lights to get off, and he's absolutely right because they're kind of in the batter's eye. But those gentlemen are backing out and heading somewhere else. Bledsoe down 2 strikes, 2 outs. Carter Black, the runner on third. Good play by the catcher. I don't know if that's how you coach it, but kind of picked it instead of blocking it. But nonetheless, good play by the catcher. Is his number 14? I believe it's 14. Wyatt Vaughn. Ridgely wants another ball. And Bledsoe just cranks one to right center. Kind of threw his hand up. 2-run homer. Scores Black, and the catcher Bledsoe is turned on one, and it's 8-0. And boy, that was kind of hit hard as this air's gotten a little heavier, and I didn't know if it was going to go. But Bledsoe kind of, I don't want to use the word that we use, but he kind of strutted that one a little bit. Took his time coming out of the box. Sexton swings at the first pitch, fastball out or half, and he's done it several times tonight. Like to see him let that ball get a little deeper and try to poke it to right field instead of going around it. But he's a young kid. He'll learn that. That outer half stuff, can't pull it unless you're way on top of the plate, which he is. Second pitch is a ball, 1-1. Yep. Good pitch. Breaking ball out of half. 1-2. 2 outs. And the young section is going to have to play defensive here. And sometimes that has been a strike, but not that last time. 2-2. 2 outs. Sexton watches a breaking ball up, run the count to full. And the Warriors just, got to be staring at a long ride back to Thomasville, and you wonder what they got left in the tank. Sexton goes down swinging for the third out. 3 runs in the top half of the fifth for the Hornets, 2 of which on a 2-run bomb by Rhodes Bledsoe that was something to witness. 8-0 as we head to the bottom of the fifth here in Perry. Leading off for the Warriors in the bottom of the fifth will be number 9, Jack Tootin. He swings and misses at the first pitch. Down in the count, 0-1. And Kennedy paints the outside corner. Tootin finds himself down 0-2 quickly. And that is as good a 0-2 pitch that you can throw without it being a strike. Just breaking ball out or half, trying to get him to go fishing and maybe try to get the call, but it was a ball, 1-2. Off-speed pitch again that Tootin kind of gets fisted on, but he fights it off. 1-2 count, no outs. Bottom of the fifth. Up and away. 2-2 count. Ball in the dirt. Ball in the dirt. Good play by Rhodes, but for his health, you'd be like, hey, man, nobody's on. Just let it run. Those nuances of the game. So it's been run to full now. And Kennedy, foul tip, but the catcher Bledsoe hangs, stays in there. And that's a strikeout. 1 out. Brings up number 11, Landon Huber. Ball off the plate, 1-0. Ball up, 2-0. Ball up, 3-0. And Cooper's just going to reset a little bit. Back with a strike, 3-1. Down 8, Huber obviously taking. And there's a 5-pitch walk. And Kennedy shouldn't be really tired, around what, those mid-60s on the pitches. 67 pitches, which is, obviously through 4 1/3 is pretty good pace for him. Or for anybody, I shouldn't say for him, but he's clearly kind of off his mark these last 2 batters. Misses way up and away. Runner advances on the pass ball, and Coach Watherington is going to make a visit. I would imagine having a conversation like, hey, just put it over the dish, which is easier said than done. I'm going to pretend like I'm talking to Coach Fowler because I'm used to – he would say I'm talking to myself. I am. But, I always got tickled at the – I'm really talking to the 2 gentlemen that are up here with me. I'm not going to say their names. You probably can figure out who they are. They've been good entertainment. But I always liked it when the dads were like, hey, throw strikes. No crap, Dad. I am. I'm trying. And Kennedy does. Throws a strike. But you get a little tired. Something gets off with your mechanics. Get a little quick. A 1-1 count, 1 out. Kennedy commanding the off-speed pitch and hit her clearly in front of it. And so he just harmless foul down the line. Vaughn, the batter for the Warriors. Vaughn choked up a lot on the bat with 2 strikes. Kennedy misses with off-speed pitch and counts 2-2, 1 out. Had a full count with 1 out. Kennedy walks Vaughn. I knew I was missing a name. I do want to mention back to the middle school baseball championship officer, Chris Snipes. Yes, sir. Good baseball player. I'm going to say he played at Columbus State. He's a good pitcher. Coach Snipes does a good job. I'm going to call him officer, though. I don't, Coach Officer Snipes. Just really appreciate all those guys, what they do with the middle school program. And plus, he's kind of a big dude. I try to stay on his good side. So Kennedy's kind of gotten himself in a little bit of a bind, but one out, just needs to throw strikes. In the lefty-lefty matchup, he goes with off speed away, and Parr swings and fouls it back. And that's kind of, you wonder. So the fly ball in no man's land for the second out, Parr flies out to Johnson deep behind shortstop. And you wonder the look that Brock is giving Connor. It's sort of like, hey, man, that ball hung up there a long time and you're coming forward. But that it is hard to see the baseball in the time at dusk. I mean, it's just not a dark sky yet, and you're looking at that baseball in the one less light, as we know. Hey, well, that's Brock's fault, right? Brock's the hitter that did it. He had to deal with it as the fielder. Man, what a first pitch, strike one on just a nasty off-speed pitch from the lefty. And then he plunks him. Kind of tired. Coach Weatherington kind of checking with him like, hey, man, let's finish this deal. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Got nowhere to put him now. And that'll bring up number 2, Barrett Stencil. Pass ball, but in an 8-run ball game, no need for the Warriors to take a chance, especially as close as that backstop is. And when it gets through cleanly, it usually hits off that wall and comes back to the catcher. Pretty clean. Breaking ball misses significantly up and away, and you got to wonder, that this is the last guy that Coach Weatherington is going to let him see. 2-1, you'd hope he'd get out of it just because you just really don't want to have to go to another guy. Even though you got guys. (3-1). Be shocked if Stencil swings at this. I mean, I would think he's been handcuffed on this pitch with the old take sign. I'm shocked. Boy, I guess game has passed me by, like many have, but you're down 8, and the guy's clearly lost his command, and you're hacking at a 3-1 fastball. So I hope Kennedy makes it hurt. But maybe Stencil knew something we didn't know, because those were strikes that he swung at. But, boy, down 8, if you hit it, you better drive it on a 3-1 pitch. Now you got to swing. Stencil walks, bases loaded walks, brings in the first run for the Warriors. That's going to score 11 Huber. And it's an 8-1 ball game, and Coach Weatherington knows in baseball, you let the guy get the first before you cross that foul line. And Cooper Kennedy did a fine job tonight. I mean, goes 4 2/3, gives up 1 run. How many pitches did he throw? He was at 85. You know, kind of clearly tired. Probably his last 15 pitches, maybe even more, and that's going to bring in Carter Black, who had an appearance in Game 1. And the glaring difference in high school baseball is, you know, if you're on the higher levels, you rarely play doubleheaders, so you rarely see a relief pitcher have to get loose and throw in Game 1, and now he's 2-3 hours later doing the same thing in Game 2. As my man, Mr. Bentley, goes a little Alice in Chains, man, oof. If any of you young bucks watch this tomorrow, you need to hang out with Brooks Bentley's dad, because I'm just telling you, you need to expand your musical horizons. Stop listening to that one-hit wonder stuff. So that'll bring up 13. Miles Wyndham. And bases are loaded in an 8-1 ball game, bottom of the 5th, in Game 2. And he takes ball 1, and there's nowhere to put him. And that's ball 2. Up and away, and 2 outs, though. All you need is an out. It's not like there's no outs. So 3-0 count. And Wyndham going to just give the bunt signal, a bunt square, but he's obviously not bunting, and Black just steps off the mound. And (3-0) off-speed pitch misses up. And that's going to walk in the second run. That's going to bring up Wyatt Ridgely. Ball 1. As the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and it all, starts with pitching, and Hornets got to figure out something quick. There's a strike by Black. Something all speed, outer half. There's another one. Good pitch, same exact spot, and don't be surprised if Carter doesn't come back with that same pitch and the 1-2 pitch coming up. The second baseman Blake Loden going to his left, kind of on a little pop-up slide. Kicks it, and he's visibly frustrated, but he's played well today. He needs to keep his head up. But that does score another run, 8-3, I believe it is. And so the new hitter will be Graham. So you go up some walks and you have an error on not a routine play, going to his left. And that brings up Graham Jackson. There's a strike. And it's 1-1. 2 outs, and everybody just needs to settle down. Now, as you advance, you can't have these bad innings. Well, another 1-2 count with two outs, and the foul ball hit just foul of first base. Bentley scoops up, but it was foul. Warriors doing a good job of opposite field hitting with 2 strikes. Ball off the plate, 2-2. And if you're Coach Worthington and his staff, this is the pitch. You feel like you have to have this pitch. And you do. On a great pitcher's pitch, called strike 3. And Black looks more comfortable throwing the off-speed pitch. Warriors get 3 in the bottom of the 5th, but they also strand 3. The Warriors are still down 8-3 as we go to the top of the 6th. In Game 2 in the first round of the GIAA state playoffs. We go to the top of the 6th. Hornets up 8-3 in beautiful Perry, Georgia. Leading off for the Hornets in the top of the 6th, the second baseman, number 6, Blake Loden, who had a big base hit earlier in this game. And he has come out the gate swinging. If he gets a pitch over the dish, he's aggressive. Boy, I thought that was a good take. I mean, geez. But anyway, these belt-high fastballs that have been off the plate have been called strikes, and Blake's down 0-1. That's not a strike. It's 1-1 count, and Is it a ball or strike? What they call? What's it called? I didn't even see a check. It's just a called strike on a check swing. Kind of everybody thought he checked up, me included. That's all right, though. Loden goes down swinging, not getting cheated. So that's one out in the top of the sixth. Brings up the center fielder, leadoff hitter, Hoots. As a little cool breeze comes in. Hoot swings and misses on an inner half fastball. 1-1 count. Up and in breaking ball that wins sort of. Anyway, 1-2 count for Hoots. Hoots hits a sort of lazy line drive foul ball that was good play by the first baseman. On a tough play by the first baseman for the Warriors, number 13, Miles Wyndham. And that brings up Brooks Bentley. As I am all of a sudden cold. Inner half breaking ball that Bentley takes for a strike. Counts 0-1. In an odd sequence, pitcher Ridgely throws a 58-footer, but hope the young man's okay, grabbing his toe and pulling it up. I don't know if he's got a cramp or strained his calf. I know how he feels. And he's kind of going down. It's almost like a cramp. I wonder if he got a cramp. Cramp pitching in mid-pitch, I think. Well, I'm going to assume he's okay because they're bending his toe back, and I wasn't going to say this, but now that I'm going to assume he's okay, the Russian judge gave him a 6 on the dismount. So that man, he's actually come in and done an admirable job for them when they were kind of struggling. Ridgely, hope he's okay because you get a little humidity on the mound. As we know, it's getting a little cool and rainy. Is it still drizzling out there, JJ? Is it drizzled any? What's the last time it drizzled? How many minutes ago? 3 or 4 minutes ago? JJ's not paying attention. It got colder, though, didn't it, JJ? That's that. I want to go out there and tell Ridgely about 500 yards that way. I tore my calf muscle. I know how he feels. He's shaking it off. He's been a kind of a battler for them this game. Bentley settles in after kind of wondering what's going on here. And takes a hack. Fouls one straight back. 1-2 count. With 2 outs. Ball low and away. JJ just let me know now it's sprinkling. Yep. Off-speed pitch, way up and away. And Bentley's run it to a full count with 2 outs. And as Wrigley continues to try to get the mud off his cleats. Foul tip, swing and a miss, though, and catcher hangs, and that's the 3rd out. Hornets don't get any in the top of the 6th, so we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Hornets up 8-3, game 2 in Perry. New pitcher for the Hornets, Brock Johnson, who also appeared in game 1 today. Johnson now on the bump for the Hornets. Loden moves over to short, and Sumner goes to second. Tootin is the batter. Jack Tootin is the batter, and Johnson starts him off with a strike, 0-1 count. Johnson misses with a slider, cut fastball, slurves, whatever you want to call it. Misses off the plate. And that's just a straight-up fastball down Main Street that Tootin swings and misses. And he's down in the count 1-2. Good pitch. I think Rhodes would tell you he's got to get around that a little bit. Kind of get around that and make that catch instead of bouncing. If it's going to bounce off your glove, better bounce back toward the plate. 2-2 count. Boy, that was a good off-speed pitch. And Tootin goes down looking, first out of the inning. Is the Hornets chunking around in the old school manner? Nothing wrong with the old school. You know, at the collegiate and middle school, collegiate and pros, first baseman never touches it. He didn't want to touch it. Or maybe it's changed. I don't know. I can't pay for the Braves anymore. It's too expensive. So Huber's up. And he takes a strike on the outside corner, and Johnson settling in nicely. It's not even going to matter because the home plate is saying that it was a dead ball.
That's not your call.
He's out.
That is not your call.
He's out. No, sir, he's out. That ain't your call.
Regardless of what happens here, I think we'd all agree that is a heck of a play by Brock Johnson and showing off the arm strength because he fielded that ball, kind of slipped on the what is a little bit slippery surface right now and threw an absolute seed to first base to make the play not even close. But it doesn't matter. The athletic play doesn't matter. It's 2 outs. So the count's 1-2. Johnson shakes off Bledsoe, or his coaches. I like to add that. Not really. Yep, and you hear the kids from Brookwood saying "wear it," which is lingo for take it, get hit, and in an 8-3 to ball game, you need to get hit instead of. But that's easier said than done. Johnson's now got a full count. Payoff pitch to Huber coming up. And, it wasn't 2 outs. Man, I can't. Dr. Loden and I, we were all up here. I had it at 2 outs. It was how many outs? 1 out? None? 0? Now it's 2? Now it's 2. Too much going on. Well, great pitch by Johnson. On a batter before was just a great off-speed pitch out our half. Now he's up 0-1 in this count, and he's working quick. You love to see pitchers work quick. Counts 1-1, 2 outs. Top of the 6 here in Perry. Sorry, bottom of the 6th. I forget we're the visitor. I'm struggling late. I was doing fine until JJ came back in there. And, boy, there was no question about that one. That was a dirty off-speed pitch. Vaughn goes down looking. And the Warriors don't get any in the bottom of the 6th. So we'll go to the 7th with the Hornets up 8-3 in Perry. I want to touch my pillow. I'm tired. Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead, buddy. You know what? You tell Brett. Shout out to Brett Taylor. I'm not muted. Hey, Brett. No, it's been a lot of fun. This is the first time I've ever called baseball. The batter is Brock Johnson, and selfishly, I'm hoping he hits a bomb. I'd just like to see something here to kind of wrap things up. Man, he looks comfortable. He sees an off-speed pitch, which is not shocking, and he doesn't take the bait, so he's ahead in the count, and just hope that the guy pitches to him. Don't pitch around him. Give him something. Challenge him. Let's see how far he can hit it. Let's entertain. Are you not entertained? Oh, dude, I should buy a lottery ticket. And that's a opposite field home run for Johnson. Boy, he just lets the ball get deep, and he's putting on a clinic on how to drive the ball the opposite field on outer half pitch. I mean, wow. Hey, you know what? Credit to the pitcher. Thank you, Wyatt Ridgely. Carter Black, the third baseman. Dr. Loden quoting some Major League up here. Classic baseball movie. Ball 2. Hats for bats. Keep bats warm. So, late call strike, and honestly, I think it was a strike. It appears, to the crowd, they're like, yeah, that's not a strike, but Carter was kind of diving in on top of the plate, and if it wasn't a strike, it's a great catch by the catcher, but had it framed up in the inner half, 2-1 count. Oh, my goodness. All sorts of action tonight. Told you the humidity, slippery, and Carter swings and sends a helicopter down there and at Huckabee, at Coach Weatherington, and now he's getting a little stickum spray from Molina. And whatever happened, so there – you remember the era where the base coaches had to wear the helmets? When did that go away? You know, that wasn't that long ago. Coach Huckabee's hard-headed. It wouldn't hurt him with his flow, too. Three-two count to Carter Black. That's a good pitch on the outer half, and Black goes down swinging, one out. And that'll bring up the master of the bunt. But he's not going to be bunting now. He's going to be swinging away. Molina. Boy, he is on top of the plate. He may get plunked on an inner half fastball. Inner half fastball swings and misses. Check swing, and that may be the old infield base hit. Not even going to be close. The old Willie Mays Hayes, excuse me, swing. Nice catch, Hayes. And that'll bring up Yawn, the right fielder, who's had a couple of hard hit balls today. Molina gets his lead at first. Man, my boy Yawn taking some hacks. I don't even know him. When did he come to Westfield? Seriously, I never talked to him. I don't even. The last couple of years. Brett, what grade is he? I like the way he swings the bat. Pass ball is going to advance number 8, Molina, who cruises into second base. Runner in scoring position. Y'all would like to get an RBI, add to the stats. Fastball significantly off the plate, and Yon kind of goes around it. Swing and a miss. And Molina with a great piece of base running. Sees that trajectory and got one out, and Yawn's just got to roll over one or something, get it past the pitcher. Corners are up, and put a crooked number up there on the scoreboard. But Yawn goes down looking on something off speed, middle of the plate. Good pitch. Bledsoe's last time up cranked one over the right field fence, and I got a feeling he may not hold back. Good pitch, good swing. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. And that's why the net's there. As Bledsoe rolls over one. Kennedy, we're all up here saying, Cooper, get behind the fence. As Cooper meanders over, you got to feel like Cooper kind of meandered over there inconspicuously, not to get the stinky eye from the staff. I think Huckabee's doing a yoga workout in the first base coach's box. 0-2 count, 2 outs. And that'll do it for the Hornets in the top half of the 7th. They do scratch 1 run across. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Hornets strand 1. Go to the bottom of the 7th. With the Hornets with a 9-3 lead in game 2, looking to close out the series as we near 9 o'clock, or just past 9 o'clock in beautiful Perry, Georgia. Leading off in the bottom of the 7th will be Parr. He takes a called strike, inner half, that draws out the ire of the Brookwood faithful. Jarrett Parr's the batter, down 0-1. Bottom of the 7th, Hornets looking to advance to the next round. Even more inside, 1-1. And Brock Johnson is a tough nut. I'm hoping that's just off the buttocks. Coach Weatherington is going to call time. Johnson's probably going to have a bruise on his butt. Was that from falling? Because he kind of fell awkwardly, or is that from the baseball? It hit him. He kind of turned around. The most anxious person in the facility after that place, probably Chad Campbell. I don't know if he's still here. Saw him down the line sitting in the kind of the bullpen over there. Brock's tough cookie, takes it off the butt, and a butt save, I guess, instead of a skate save, and calmly grabs it off the mound and throws it to first for the first out. Boy, he is a tough cookie. Number 6 is the batter, Pearson Hightower. And it seems like yesterday when he made that diving catch, or alleged diving catch in center field. That was a great play. 1-1 count with 1 out. Breaking ball away, ball 2-1. Fastball up and in, 3-1 count. And home plate umpire gives Brock some instructions about that play was never live, and Brock responds, "Yes, sir." So Hightower draws the base on balls, and that'll bring up number 2, Barrett Stencil. And he gets right on top of the plate, as he probably should. And takes a pitch on the outer half for a strike. Hard hit ball to the shortstop, and boy, Loden makes a good play. Why is the batter advancing to second? I thought the batter at first was called. Yep, he's called out. Stencil has that's a really good play by the shortstop on a backhand play. Blake Loden with just a smooth play, good throw over there. Gets the second out, and the runner is going to score, right? Did the runner score? Yeah, Bentley trying to get an errant throw over there at third. It's probably on both parties. Could have been a better throw, but also Carter's got to kind of block that up. But don't mind the aggressive play. 9-4. The Warriors down to their last out in their season as Miles Wyndham steps up to the plate. Well, he fouls one toward the fairgrounds. One count, 2 outs. Brock kind of drops down 3/4 there. See him do that in his warm-up pitches quite a bit. When he was going to go to it. He loves to throw that breaking ball, kind of 3/4 sidewinder. 2-1, 2 outs. And that is a good pitch on the outer half. 2-2. Dice is rolling here. Warriors down to their last strike in the 26th campaign. And Johnson gets him with an inner half breaking ball. Kind of a buckled him, throwing at his back hit, and that's the game. Hornets win game 2, 9-4. Warriors score 1 in the bottom of the 7th, but game ends 9-4. That's a wrap on the series. Hornets will advance next, I don't know what days. Guys, what day do they play? Y'all know when we play? Friday. I don't know if it's – I would imagine they'll play 2 games on Friday. And, if there was an if game, that'd be Saturday. It's my understanding we'll be going to Valwood. This game being broadcast tonight on behalf of Westfield. Congratulations to the Westfield Hornets once again. Congratulations to Coach Weatherington and his staff as the Hornets advance to play Valwood next week. Thanks for listening to Westfield Baseball. Not on the – what network are we? Just Westfield on behalf of? On behalf of Middle Georgia Sports Live. Westfield Baseball, Middle Georgia Sports Live. We will transition to the GIAA shortly. Middle Georgia Sports Live. You've watched Westfield Baseball tonight. Again, I'm Rhett Farmer. Thanks for listening to me. Thanks to the guys up here, to Dr. Load and Mr. Bentley. Thanks to JJ for all they do to make Westfield a special place. Good evening. Enjoy your weekend, folks.